Chat, would you believe me if I said I almost didn't stream today? Because boy, I've been out of it. I don't know. Wait, give it a second. Give it a second. Everything's gotta load up. Man, ugh, I'm so sluggish right now. Anyways, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the date everything schedule, which I'm now realizing is kind of fucked up. um I I really should have thought of this when I was making the schedule this week. Um, yeah, I'll talk about the schedule and everything, along with a couple other things to open up the stream. Hopefully, this doesn't take too long, and we can actually get into date everything. We could always just I'm not even gonna think about that yet. But hi, hello, welcome to the stream. It's not cheese once again. Hope everyone had a great weekend. As well as a great week, maybe like a great start to the week, maybe an okay Monday. And if you're not having a great week, I hope it gets better. Um, Today we are going to be streaming part 5 of my playthrough of Date Everything. Um, this is a little bit delayed because I didn't want to stream the other night. And honestly, I feel the same way I did that night as I did today. Like I don't know. I don't know what it is about Date Everything. Like it's a great game. Don't get me wrong. I love playing through it. The first, 3 or 4 parts, but I feel like my interest has kind of diverted in another path, unfortunately. Um so yeah. But we're still going to try and push through Date Everything here. If you guys do find yourselves enjoying, feel free to drop a follow. Greatly appreciate it. I do try to do these Date Everything streams every Tuesday around this time of night, or this time of day, I guess, for some of you. Um, if you're watching this on YouTube, hi, hello, thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Make sure to go check out the other Date Everything VoDs as well before you get into this one if you want to catch up. Or if you're already up to date and you never want to miss another one, you could always come over to the Twitch and watch, everything streamed live. Or you can subscribe and never miss an update. But yeah, that's pretty much the first part of the intro. Um, Schedule for this week. I clearly fucked up. If you can't tell how single I am, it's this, this kind of is a testament to that. I completely forgot this Friday, or not this Friday. It's not. This Friday is Friday the 13th, which is really cool. But this Saturday is Valentine's Day. I'm surprised there haven't been any like movies releasing this weekend for Valentine's Day and for Friday the 13th. I mean, kind of L marketing or L planning from some of the people in the movie industry. Um there's definitely a whole bunch of like Friday the 13th like love themed movies you could go watch with your significant other. Um But yeah, I didn't realize this weekend was Valentine's Day, so I put forth my normal schedule. Um, so today we have Date Everything, which is cool. I think some of my viewers have been kind of waiting for me to get back to this playthrough. Um, and then there's not going to be a stream Thursday. Um, Mainly because I don't think anything's gonna happen with Borderlands 4. Um, and I would kind of like the day off. We had a very busy week last week. Even though we took Thursday off, we still had we had a Wednesday feature and a Wednesday stream, which was a lot. Um, so we're taking this Thursday off indefinitely. I honestly don't even want to like cover anything Borderlands related. I felt like we did that a lot in the last stream, just kind of talking about like where I want to be with the playthrough or whatever. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Um But then Saturday, I'm kind of debating if I want to change the schedule again. I could just change the schedule for today and not do date everything. But I do want to stick to my Tuesday schedule of, playing date everything here. So this is sort of our bonus Valentine's Day stream. Anyways, Saturday I'm probably going to be playing more TCG Card Shop Simulator, because what else am I going to do on Valentine's Day? Clearly not play date everything. Either that or I might just cancel the stream, or we'll stream earlier in the day and then just go watch Matt play date everything. Also, Matt, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Matt, if you're near your computer or near your phone, whatever you can type on, are you streaming Saturday specifically for the first date everything stream? Like, how does that work? Okay, so I can just not go live on Saturday and tell everyone to go watch Matt. That works perfectly fine. If you guys couldn't tell, I really didn't. I didn't remember that Valentine's Day was this weekend. So I didn't anticipate doing a Valentine's Day. Like, this is literally like Valentine's Day falls on my schedule. We could do a date everything stream on Valentine's Day. I don't think it would be as eventful as Matt's stream because he's just starting the game, but if you would like to, please go give him a follow.
This house has been powered by Co's name engine. Press enter to continue.
Oh, okay.
Matt, what am I looking
I don't know if I want to continue.
That's fair.
What the hell? What? Wait, what do you mean? What the fuck? Is that Gygas?
What?
What the fuck is happening? I didn't get to read that, bro. What the fuck?
Anyways,
you mean? Hold on.
If you guys would like to go see another perspective of date everything, I highly recommend you go check out Matt. He'll be streaming it on Saturday. Hopefully nothing goes wrong and hopefully nothing gets postponed. So if I don't inevitably stream on Saturday doing something Valentine's Day related, you can at least go watch someone that is doing something Valentine's Day related. Also, Matt's just a cool dude to go follow. I appear on his stream every now and then. He did raid in recently too. But yeah, so the current schedule as of right now, date everything today, Tuesday, no stream Thursday, and then Saturday stream, maybe TCG Card Shop Simulator. I'm not gonna lie, now that I say it out loud, and I realized this before I went live today, I'm now realizing that I probably should have did TCG Card Shop Simulator today and date everything on Saturday, so that way I can raid into Matt, or maybe the other way around. I have no idea. And also, like I mentioned, I had the same feeling I did last week, where I'm like, I don't really want to play date everything today. I'd rather be playing TCG Card Shop Simulator. But that's the thing, chat. I love TCG Card Shop Simulator a little too much. So we did the 2 streams last week, which were fantastic. I had a really good time there. And it's honestly just a great game. I've been really enjoying it. It's a nice change of pace from what I'm kind of known for. That being like Borderlands and like Call of Duty stuff. But it's kind of had a chokehold on me, and like, so it's been a thing with me where like if I stream something or play a game like right before I go to bed, which is usually the case when I stream, I'll usually see that game in my dreams. So it's happened with Borderlands. I can't remember exactly if it's happened with COD at all. It's happened with it's happened with Date Everything. And It recently happened. Well, it's also happened with Minesweeper too, and it's also happened with TCG Card Shop Simulator. However, what's nice about TCG Card Shop Simulator appearing in my dreams is that it doesn't stress me out. Like, I know there's a lot of, like, you know, stress associated with running a card shop, even in, like, a simulated environment like a video game. But, like, when I had Date Everything in my dreams, um, it was Lucinda Lavish cock blocking me, essentially, and taking up all my charges and me running out of charges, and I was stressed out about that. In Borderlands dreams, it was me playing through Borderlands and the normal chaos that ensues with Borderlands. Or, like, if it's just streaming in general, it's me sitting at my desk, the stream's offline, I still have OBS up, and then someone raids in, or someone gifts bits or whatever, and I don't, like, I see it, but I can't respond to it because I'm offline. Well, but you know, things like that. Like, all of the times that video games have appeared in my dreams, it's something stressful. And speaking of raids, you guys are catching me on my intro shit. Panchilla, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Let me get you the shout out and everything. How was the rest of Date Everything for you? I almost typed shout out Date Everything. Also, Michelle, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. For those of you who didn't witness me in Jen's chat, like an hour before the raid happened, hi, my name's Not Cheese Wedge. I do a lot of variety content. I'm currently playing through Date Everything, or will be playing through Date Everything. Among other games, my big forte is Borderlands. So if you guys do find yourselves enjoying, feel free to drop a file. Greatly appreciate it. Took a weird turn. Yeah. Completed the longest quest in the game. Oh, fuck. Very interesting. Yeah, you'll see here in a little bit that I'm not particularly far in the game, but, like, the moment I decided to step out of your stream, was where I pretty much knew that I hadn't been and I wasn't going to be getting to it anytime soon. Because I didn't really know about it. I knew of its existence, but it's just... And to be fair, I don't really know how much further you went. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed Date Everything over there, you'll probably enjoy Date Everything over here after I finish my little intro. We, like, just went live, so I'm kind of, like, detailing my schedule, and how I forgot Saturday is Valentine's Day, so I could have streamed Date Everything on Valentine's Day the way it was intended, but instead, I'm just, you know, unaware of things happening in the world. So we are now streaming Date Everything today, and we are probably streaming TCG Card Shop Simulator on Saturday. Either that or we'll change the schedule. I have no idea. But that's the game plan. If you want to see more TCG Card Shop Simulator, if you want to see more Date Everything, if you want to see Borderlands 4 for some reason, again, drop a follow. Feel free to do whatever. Probably a really good place for you to leave lots of lore stuff. Yeah, so to kind of fill in chat on what I saw, so Jen had, and this is like right as I was, you know, starting to get ready for stream and everything, Jen had talked to the Dust Bunny, and they went on a date, and the Dust Bunny took Jen into the basement of the house. And I'm only, like, slightly familiar with the basement. Not that I've actually been there, but I know Scandelabra had mentioned there's something down there. And I've been I haven't really been, like, avoiding it, but I've had, like, so much else on my plate trying to manage like 5 different relationships and, getting to talk to different people that I haven't really made my way down there. So when I saw you go into the basement, I was like, okay, that's my signal to not be tuning in anymore. No disrespect to you, Jen. I would absolutely watch your stream. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering how much lore is down there. We'll eventually make it down there, because we have more datables to talk to. But yeah, I'm not sure like how much more lore is down there. Because like now that you say it's lore stuff, I'm wondering if it's like the lore within the world of the datables. Because I know Scandelabra had mentioned that there's something down in the basement, like something dateable. And then Dorian had also mentioned there's this dude Reggie. I don't know who Reggie is because I haven't, tried to go find him. But I don't know. Maybe Reggie's in the basement. Who knows? Maybe you guys do, but don't tell me. But yeah, so I'm wondering if it's like lore with the dateable objects or lore regarding the like date viators and Valdivian, because every now and then we get like messages from Tinfoil Hat Guy on Discord, talking about how like the lore behind the date viators and everything. It's super crazy. Where this game doesn't like, it's on its surface, it's very much a dating simulator, but you kind of wonder like, is it like not like a DDLC kind of moment, but is it like one of those games where there's something huge going on in the background that is masked by the fact that this game is, a dating simulator. um Haven't gotten any more of that stuff in a while. Okay, so maybe I'm safe Valdivian lore wise, because Valdivian's a crazy company. But yeah, we're not terribly far into date everything. Like I said, this, or like the title says, I should say, this is part 5. We've been mainly focusing on specific datables and trying to get their like quest lines done or whatever. I think today's game plan is we're gonna try to talk to, I think it's Bo a little bit more, the box. Um, we'll talk with her some more, get the adventure, try to go back to Jacques. Um, we have something open with Henry Hoove. We could go back to Jean Lu as much as I don't want to. But we just have a lot of datables to be interacting with. So I'm in like no rush to really like get to the lore thing, but who knows? We'll figure that out later. But yeah, that's I sort of jumped the gun there into like the we should probably be starting the game. I do want to take a quick aside and talk about a couple of things that are happening. Well, not really a couple of things. It's just like one giant thing happening within the community. And really just like within the world of gaming and, streaming and everything. If you guys have not heard yet, there was an announcement that there is an update to Discord. I don't know if that update, I don't think the update's been fully rolled out yet, but essentially what's going to be happening is Discord is going to be requiring age verification to access certain what is it, like certain features of the app. And that age verification is potentially going to include you submitting a government ID or face recognition, or like some sort of face data, which made a lot of people upset. Partially because it's always bad when a company demands your personal information, but it's particularly concerning with Discord, considering back in October of last year, yes, October 2025, there was a huge data breach with Discord where 70,000 government IDs were stolen from the data breach. So why would you want to trust Discord with your information like that? Um, I did put a statement in the Discord server, exclamation point Discord if that still works, or exclamation point socials. Actually, I didn't even give you guys my socials. You can hit that first link for the Discord if you're still using Discord at this point. Otherwise, you can follow on Twitter, Blue Sky, Threads to stay up to date with the stream. Instagram for clips, YouTube for all the VoDs and everything. God, this song is so fucking loud. Come on, can I like skip this really quick? So, anyways, Discord is getting an update where it's going to require age verification. And people are upset about it. I will say that, kudos to Discord for putting out like a follow-up statement that was very well done, at least in my opinion, very well done for like, professionalism and kind of responding to the issue. I don't think that necessarily fixes anything that, people were concerned about, but they did kind of clarify a few different things. But let me pull up my message in Discord that I sent out before. Essentially what I wanted to say is that I'll say kind of my statement on just kind of the privacy within Discord, as well as just like, because this is an update that's supposed to protect the youth on the internet, and they particularly cite the age range of 13 through 17, which this should not be a concern for this community because we're already 18 plus. So if any of you are in that age range of 13 to 17, I highly recommend and actually kind of would prefer you leave now and return in a few years when you're of age to be part of this community. Otherwise you're going to be more forcefully kicked out. Anyways, in terms of the youth on the internet, I do believe that the best way to protect them is education on like internet safety and, awareness online. It's kind of like, when for those of you who are around my age and maybe older, it's teaching your kids not to go up to a white van that says free candy. Like it's it's teaching that, but for the internet. And I feel like that's not being taught a lot, which is a little sad. And I would want, more people to have this internet literacy, if that's even the right phrase. Just this knowledge of internet safety and how to navigate this hellscape properly, without hurting yourself. However, it's unfortunately not always possible to receive that type of education. I know some schools have done it in the past. They've incorporated it into their curriculum, either as like a full class or as like a mini lesson within just like a computer science class. I know some schools with the budget cuts and everything that are received like seemingly yearly, with shifting things around, those classes aren't necessarily available, which then leaves the parents to be the teachers of that. And sometimes those parents are not knowledgeable of internet safety in the way that they should be, or they're just completely ignorant and negligent, where they don't care to teach anything or learn anything. So they'll just give their kids an iPad and pray to God they don't get snatched up by some pedo on Roblox or whatever. So in that situation of education not being an option, it is the responsibility of bigger companies like Discord and other individuals on the internet like myself to set up safeguards or to kind of, section out areas where it's safe for kids or not safe for kids. And I know I'm saying that really weird, because this community is specifically meant to be a safe space for adults, meaning if there are any kids here, you're getting kicked out. And it's a difficult thing to handle and manage as an individual. I can't imagine what it's like to do that as a big company where you represent a number of individuals and are responsible for the safety of all your user base and clientele and shareholders. Um, because even if you set up like the safeguards, like age verification, or I have the specific tags on my stream to say this is mature rated content, you should be cautious going into that, please accept and blah blah blah. Like even with those like, safety precautions in place, shit still happens. Um Both kids and adults can lie to get their way, or to get into places they're not supposed to be. And yes, that does go both ways. I don't want to say, as like an example, that I was a kid, who would go say like play Call of Duty as a kid rather than adult. But I feel like that's all something we have done as kids, is we've gone into those like more restricted access kind of areas, or subjects interests. Like there's that, but then there's also the malicious adults that will fake being a kid to get into kid safe areas. And the only thing you can do at that point is try to be vigilant and hope nothing bad happens. So that's my statement on that. I will not comment anything more on that. Please do not ask me any questions regarding this situation. I've said my stance. All of my information is provided. The big concern with Discord and everything, along with the data breach, is, that kind of, requirement of submitting an ID to prove that you're, in fact, an adult, in order to access certain things. How it works in my specific Discord server and my community as well, I, and the mods as well, will never ask any of you for your IDs. We don't need your government IDs to prove that you're adults or not adults. Because frankly, when kids join into the stream, we know. It's very obvious to, like, it's very obvious to me at least when a kid types in chat, because they have a very specific way of talking. They have a very specific way about behaving as well. And you can tell they kind of aren't mature in a way. So even if you don't out your age explicitly, we as streamers very much know. And I use that ability in my server, as well as like, the honesty system. I do ask that you kind of mention your age or tag yourself as an adult, or I prefer not to say, in the server, just so I know how to kind of classify you. And if like we go off the honesty system, where I hope that if you join the server, which you should, in my opinion, if you do join the server, you are like, agreeing that you are of age to be viewing content that we have on the stream, such as Borderlands or Date Everything, where it is more explicit. Not like XXX explicit, but more mature content. And the TLDR, other than, we in the community will not be asking for your ID. That's entirely on Discord's end. We will not be changing how the community's ran. Everything's pretty much like set up in an appropriate way for me to kind of, handle all of this. That does leave the question of, should you, in potential, need to verify your age, should you be uploading your ID to Discord for this? And I do want to give a shout out to one of my friends within the community. She had like the most professional response to this I've ever seen, and I kind of took some inspiration from that. So essentially, the ID verification is pretty much up to you. I highly encourage you do your own research, and you kind of look back at your own morals to understand if this is something you should be doing, or if you potentially just want to leave Discord altogether. If you do happen to, decide to leave the queso corner or the community, that is fine by me. I would rather you be happy and safe elsewhere rather than be kind of stuck here trying to deal with things that you don't morally agree with. There are other ways to stay up to date with the stream. There are other ways to consume the content in a safe and appropriate way. And you don't ever have to be part of the Discord. I do recommend for updates and just community chatter that you join the Discord, but it is not a requirement whatsoever, and I will never force you to do so. But again, keep everything in mind as you go forward into this situation. Do your own research, stay vigilant, and proceed with caution. I will say that Discord did kind of give that response, like I mentioned, to some of the backlash they were receiving. According to Discord, the IDs only, like when you scan the ID, it only pulls the age, and then it deletes everything after. Same thing with the facial scans. It only saves it locally on your phone and nothing else. So I don't know how much you guys trust that, but like I said, stay vigilant, do your own research. It's your call if you want to do that. And like I said, nothing within the community is changing. Everything is pretty much going to be able to function the same way as it did before. But I do understand if you guys don't feel comfortable using Discord. By all means, it is not a requirement to be part of the Not Cheese Wedge Discord. And if you don't feel comfortable, I would recommend that you take your own leave. You will be dearly missed. But I do wish the best for you in your endeavors. That being said, we are not currently at this time looking to move away from Discord. We meaning me as the server owner. I don't feel comfortable currently branching out into a new server platform. I think managing that would be awful if Discord ever comes back. I would end up managing 2 different servers, which is not fun. Not exactly easy to manage one server, let alone 2. And I'm just not familiar with the current options for Discord or alternatives, nor do I really feel comfortable enough to go expand, researching and everything. So, like I said, everything's pretty much going to stay the same. If, you don't feel aligned with that, then by all means, you don't have to stay in the Discord. Make your own decisions, do your own thing. I just wanted to kind of put that out there, saying that, hey, this is happening. This is what's going to be happening on our end. And just so you guys are aware of everything. But that should be all for the housekeeping. Sorry, that was a little bit longer than I anticipated. Let's get into date everything. Let me pause the music and swap over here.
Team 17.
Oh, dude, it's kind of nice to not talk. This is definitely a better day for
Sassy Chap Games
for TCG Card Shop Simulator versus Date Everything.
Date everything.
But you guys have to realize that I am rightfully obsessed with TCG Card Shop Simulator to the point where it's maybe not healthy. So I'm kind of forcing myself to play Date Everything so I don't either fully get burnt out on TCG Card Shop Simulator or I remember what it's like to play another game. So this is kind of my break to not fully consume myself. The last thing I remember was the bed or the mattress character on stream. Yep. Betty is one of our lovers. Which is good that it's Betty, because she is poly and is very accepting that we have other partners. So let us hop in. Let's do a quick recap of the data decks. We have, what is it? 31 known datables out of the like 102. We have 4 loves, 3 friends, no hates. So we can kind of scroll through. Wallace was kind of easy. We were talking with Florence and Celia a little bit. Florence is a really interesting story. I'm excited to, well, I don't want to say like excited, but I'm curious to see what happens with her. Because she's super sweet. But I also am kind of worried for her. Celia scares me, like, in all honesty. But aside from that, she does seem very, very nice. A little too formal at times, but I would just be happy being friends with her. We have Dorian, who I know. So Jen was saying she found Trap Dorian earlier in stream. And full disclosure, I do know there are other variations of Dorian. However, I have been letting this guy, you know, keep his friendship title with me. I don't want to necessarily push that at all. But he's a cool dude. As you can see, we have a whole bunch of blanks. We haven't really talked with Abel too much. I would like to never talk to Lux ever again. Some more blanks. I forget where we were at with River, but I feel like I keep fumbling her tremendously. Whole bunch of other blanks here. Jacques, we have to come back to. We just need an adventure first, so that's one of our goals for today. No offense to Mitchell. I don't think I really want to when I get back with him. I mean, it would be nice to get some food, but I'm just out of my element here. Sinclair, switch up of the century. That's all I will say. We also have Freddy. We do eventually need to talk to Daisuke again. He did ask for some help with some stuff, with some deliveries, but I'm also a little all over the place right now, and I don't want to be picking up a super big task, so we're kind of pushing that off. Everyone's favorite. I'm really kind of dreading this interaction with Jean-Lu. Mainly because I know I can't keep up with him. I honestly feel like he might hate me, but at that point I don't really care. We had also long finished this interaction with Johnny Splash. Good dude. Maybe not the best singer. Bathsheba also had a big task for us. And I'm just kind of dreading going through that. We do have to talk with Mac again. I don't know how far Jen got with Mac. I know Mac did the update, and then Jen had to go back to Mac. I don't know if she did yet, but we are a lot further along with Mac than on Jen's stream. We are friends with Lyric, which is really good. I'm happy with that. We did finish Maggie's line, which was kind of tough. But that's said and done. Haven't really gone back to Winifred. Our boy Scandelabra. Arma, I want to talk more with. This is the one Michelle was mentioning. Betty. Praise Betty. Best lover ever. There's Benoit. I don't need to say too much more about that. I feel like our interactions with Washford aren't really going that great. But there's that. Henry Hoove is pretty cool. There's also Stepford, who I feel like I don't want to like fuck this one up. Just for like Stepford's sake. Like, I don't want to like give him the wrong ideas and everything. Because like it was either like, hey, you should totally get back out there and potentially risk losing, or you could just retire while you're ahead. And I don't really know what the right answer for that was. We will be talking with Bo again. I like her a lot. She's a little bit awkward, but I'm awkward too, so that's fine. Whole bunch of other blanks here. We should probably continue talking with Shadow Lord, to get some of our smarts up and everything. And of course, Lucinda Lavish. By the way, chat, I was watching the part of stream where Jen encounters Lucinda and she picks the smut option. I don't think y'all are ready for that. I'm not ready for that, and I will continue avoiding that as much as possible. But that's our current data dex. We have a whole bunch of rumors as well, seeing as we haven't really found anyone. But yeah. That is that. Why don't we start our day off with Bo?
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy!
I have.
Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned! Which means you care.
Yeah, of course I care. You might be overestimating. I don't like any of these options. I also feel like my volume is not as loud as it should be. I'm gonna try this last option. If you promise to help me, I think I might be able to handle it.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have.
Hell yeah.
I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Of course. Damn, you're really motivating. I don't like the idea of TV. Let me try it. Fuck it.
We've got a lot to go over.
Alright.
This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts.
I'm turning it up for stream. We're... Somewhere I'm going to turn up the dialogue volume.
I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Oh, hell yeah.
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Oh, bro, I already talked to him. We could die on this thing? I mean, Jacques?
Jacques. So you've met him then?
I have. He did try to kill me. Emphasis on try. He did not succeed very well. Sure, in a manner of speaking.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
I do love the little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be.
Hmm.
The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know. He has a poorish opinion of me.
What? Like poorish meaning you're broke? He thinks you're broke? Because you're clearly not broke, miss made out of cardboard box. Not poor at all. Or do you mean like poor in terms of like taste? Or did you try to steal the sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of.
What do you mean, sort of?
I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause.
Right.
And he keeps trying to kill me.
Right.
And he's just generally kind of a butt.
Okay, he's not that much of a butt. He is a little bit of a butt. Alright, let's get this sword then.
You mean it? Of course you do.
Yeah, of course. What, that was my only option. What do you mean, of course I did?
I doubt you even had a choice.
No, I didn't.
Fabulous. Off we go.
Alright. What the fuck? Oh, I got a workspace notification. What? Can't fucking hear anything in this goddamn game. Alright, workspace.
Champ! How goes it?
You know, talking with stuff around the house. Nothing too crazy.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
I mean, it was pretty fun. It was good.
Hey, I love to hear it. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Sure, I don't care. Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
He sent the whole thing over his workspace. Oh my god. He just typed it out. He didn't even send me the document. He just sent me the whole thing. Oh man. Tom's definitely... I probably shouldn't have said talking to stuff around my house. There is... I keep hitting the keychain that I put on my mic. I feel like I might need to move it. So why would I move it? Alright. So let's go talk with Jacques, I guess. We have our adventure now.
And here we are.
Yes, here we are. It's like I brought you downstairs.
Now listen.
Okay.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
This is going to backfire so badly. I hope you know that. So that Jacques doesn't hear us?
Precisely.
Okay.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
Let me guess. Let me guess. We sneak some more.
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
It's almost like it is Bo's whip. Dude, we're matching now. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon.
Ah, fuck it. I would have taken a gun or something, but, you know, no big deal. I can work with this.
And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
Okay, real talk. I feel like a whip is a little bit harder to handle compared to a firearm or like a bow and arrow. Like, yeah, the latter is, you know, a little tricky to get. There's a lot of safety involved. But have you guys ever tried to use a whip? Or have you ever like taken like a loose shoestring or something and tried it as a whip? Or tried like some other type of rope as a whip? Or like tried to use like a towel as a whip? Or you try to like whip your siblings or whatever? Because you surely did that as a kid. You know, you you spin the towel up and you do pow, pow, like things like that. Yeah, that shit's hard to manage. Not that I would ever hit my siblings. I would just, you know, whip the towel at the air. Because I'm not, you know, fuck the air. Yeah, rah, bad air. Alright, what's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like.
Okay.
I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
Oh, dude, that's sick. Can I take that too? This might be a little complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it.
I hope so.
Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Alright.
Jacques draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Ah, fuck.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Why would you bite your thumb? Isn't that like self-damage? I don't know if that's how that one works, bud.
Well, shit.
All right, let's just calm down here. We can settle this like adults.
Calm. Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm?
Ah, fuck, you're right.
If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
You know, he does kind of have a point. I think I would be fairly upset if someone kept trying to steal my property. And if someone told me to calm down so we can steal your property, I would be rightfully upset.
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness.
Or we can put Jacques through the ads that are starting in like 20 seconds.
Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Oh my god, bro. Bo's slinging like insults, and then we're just like, Bo, your outfit's made of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool.
Right.
Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Fight to the death! Yeah, fight! No. Alright. I'm gonna try and go the passive route here. Cause we're adults, we can talk this out, right?
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
They are a lot of fun to watch. Ah, shit, there go the ads! Fuck! And... I don't even know what option I want to pick here. Because this is entertaining. I think I'm gonna go with that's enough.
You're right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up. Is that an option?
No. No, it is not.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Bo, why don't you tell us why this sword is so important?
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
The who?
Blow me down.
Not on this stream, Jacques. Not on this stream. No blowjobs on stream.
You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth.
Yeah.
Or at least, your version of the truth.
No, let's stick with the truth.
Isolde. The Isolde?
Can you guys fill me in? Who's Isolde?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief.
Oh.
She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Oh. Oh, so this is personal for you.
But that's not what we're talking about right now.
Oh, sorry.
Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Oh shit, we're actually getting somewhere.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
You're not gonna, like, take us somewhere else and kill us there, right?
Oh, don't you worry. We are not in any danger. Never were.
What?
I can only pretend so many times that I do not hear your insolence, you jumped-up shoebox. And no, innocent.
Jacques finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
I don't know, this expression's kind of goofy.
We're going to the hold.
Oh shit.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit.
Oh, I could fit, trust me.
With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
Who are you, the narrator now? What? Why are you... And then...
I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
Wow! That's, it's a little small. But, quite ornate.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
My god.
What?
I know that sword?
Gasp!
I made it when I was a kid. An old crafting mission I did.
You made it?
Yeah. It's a toothpick dipped in glue and covered in glitter. Oh, dude, that's so sick. The bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
Oh.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Chat, I'm so cooked.
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress.
I don't know that I'd call that progress.
It's perfectly good progress, trust.
That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
Give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs.
Ah, fuck.
But fortunately, or Unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
Woo! Yeah, bro! More people on this quest!
What?
Oh. Of course, love it!
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No, the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
I feel like it seems this quest is bigger than both. Right?
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be.
Yeah, just lock in. It's fine. You guys got this.
I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward to the boxes.
A what? What am I doing? I'm gonna go talk to Shadow Lord.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra.
Yo, what's up, dog?
The news I carry may be troubling to you.
Oh. What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
Wait, that's good! Isn't that good? Why is that troubling to me? You don't sound so happy. That's great, though.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Why would I be surprised, man? You're still my friend, Shadow.
Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days.
Highlight. Isn't that kind of... I don't know. Opposite of darkness?
It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin.
Alright.
The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
What the fuck? Batman? Wow!
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Oh, he looks sad.
some nerd?
Hey, shut the fuck up, announcer guy! He's not a nerd! Shadow?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips.
Oh, cool. Dude, Skips is... it sounds really cool.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Who is Skips? Who the fuck is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
Oh shit, that's a cool name. This is you.
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I don't hate it. What do you mean? It's kind of. I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
Nah, you kind of have that shit on lock. I'm not gonna lie.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
No, this is Skips, dipshit. Okay. What about the armaments?
Not real.
What?
But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
It was. What was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Hey man, I get it. I'm gonna cry. This is so cute.
Ah, gross. Yeah, well, maybe that's okay.
Yeah. It's... So, tell me about Shadow Lord then.
It's a handle.
Yeah, no shit.
You know, like online name.
Yeah. And my name's not actually not Cheese Ledge.
My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
What's Dim?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Ah. What's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
Probably. So your shadowy gatherings? I guess so, yeah.
It was the cool place to hang. The coolest. But it's gone now. Like so many other things.
Who is Lunar Knight then?
His name was Benji.
Okay.
Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
Oh shit. The group.
The chat room.
Oh.
He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
Do you miss him?
I think I miss our time together more so than him. Does that make sense?
I think it does.
I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
Very mature of you.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out, though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then.
Yeah, I feel that. I hear you.
I figured you would.
So what's the Great Cataclysm then?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
So there's a rift between you and your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. We just grew apart.
I mean, that's life. Hate to say it.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me. Being unalive and all.
Wait, what? That's fair.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore?
A
question for another time.
I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No, why would I be mad? No, not at all.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So what do you want to do?
We can do whatever.
Okay. That doesn't help at all.
Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why's that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Whoa, excuse me, what? What?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
You can just turn me into darkness?
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me?
I mean, respectfully, I feel like we can do this outside of me being literal darkness.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others.
I'm not.
You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did.
Well, yeah, but I also don't want to be
We'll
like...
together forever.
I also don't want to be darkness forever.
Trust me.
Chat. Chat, what do I do here? Do I become Eternal Shadow? Or do I, like, lock in? Ah, what's the worst that can happen?
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh, excellent.
Stop saying that while your hand is in mine.
Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
Did it work?
This can't be.
What?
Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
Dude, it's okay. Fine.
For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
What? Brother, it's evening. Okay, that was weird. That was weird.
Are you bothering me again?
Oh.
Sorry, but I just really don't have time for this. I'm so stuffed to the brim, I can barely think, let alone work. And the house is a mess. Crime scenes are going uninvestigated every day. So, why don't you just leave me alone?
You know what? Sorry for bothering you.
Yeah, well, thanks for stopping by.
Damn, bro.
You suck.
Me? I suck, damn.
Well, that sucked.
Who the fuck are you?
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
Shiver? What? I mean shiver.
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well.
Can I help you?
I can't believe it. You really did it.
I did what?
got dumped, kid.
Oh. Thanks.
Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Can you explain who you are and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already.
Sorry, no, we've been actually doing pretty well with this game.
I'm Regina Rejection,
Oh.
but you can call me Reggie.
Oh my. What are you here for?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights.
Okay, so you're a voyeur. Cool.
It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
Right. Like every time I get rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Right. So it means I can see you again?
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Are there games on it? What's the point?
Don't you want to see me again?
Oh, yeah. Other than that.
Usually I only get summoned if you get dumped, so this is an easy way to find me.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there, dreaming of your next rejection.
Thanks, boss. Well, that sucked. So, cross Henry off the list. Damage has been done, unfortunately. Oh, there's Reggie. Settings. I'm just gonna go full max volume on this. So, my question now. How the fuck did I fuck up? What the fuck? So the idea is you have to, like, well, no shit. You have to help him to empty out the bag and everything. Which I don't understand why we didn't really get good options for that. Because, like, it says here on the wiki that for interaction 2, the player is given options between sharing a drink, watching a sports game, or just standing and conversing. They say if they get Hoove too drunk, the conversation ends. If they talk to Hoove more, they can convince him to remove some items from the bag, giving him some free space. Which I guess we didn't do. And then interaction 3, player once again gets to decide between drinking and watching the game, as well as helping Hoove get rid of more items. And it just says the player's dialogue options have an effect on whether it says for the like hankies and everything. The player's dialogue options have an effect on whether the hankies win or lose the game, which in turn adds some of, or in turn affects some of Hoove's dialogue when cleaning his bag, which doesn't really make sense. Like, the way this interaction or like this individual story is written out, it doesn't really like, it doesn't like kind of make any sense because it's like completely different from what I have. All right, game rant, because the other wiki page is not doing great. This means you'll need to go to baseball games with him, prove that you're a real fan, and help him sift through his belongings, deciding what to keep and what to get rid of before you have the opportunity to romance him. This guy literally just typed out without context. Can my phone stop buzzing? Like, Jesus Christ. 4 people went live. Discord notification. I hate my phone sometimes. But yeah, this guy literally just like typed out all the interactions without context. First interaction. Seems like a while. I'd love to chat. I'll bet you've been all over that. Blah 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 blah. What the fuck does this have anything to do with how it goes? You know, at this point, I don't really give a fuck. Respectfully. Like, I'm upset that I fucked that up. But at this point, like I said, damage has been done. I don't really get anything else out of it. Oh, the sword is his. I'm honestly just kind of running the day down. Can it not? Like, do the love hearts do actually move? Like, can the hate stuff not finagle that much? All right. No, that's not what I wanted. Who the fuck do I want to talk to now? I think I go talk to Abel. Abel table.
The steaminess of your home appears
Or
to
not.
have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
What? Bro. Yeah, can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
Less. Please. Right now.
Oh, well, I understand. I can kind of be a lot.
You are a lot.
Anything else on your mind?
A low amount works for me.
You got it, lover.
Don't
Now
forget
that that's out of the way.
Steam me up, lover.
you don't have to repeat that. I'm not convinced that you're the best.
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me.
Maybe.
Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth.
What are you gonna call yourself, an onion now? I guess if you have layers that make you better?
Layers upon layers. I have one of the most complex pathways in this game.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
I've seen a more sensitive side of you, though.
Exactly. That Lucinda is one of my very favorites, though she has no place here.
What?
And our conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose.
Lucinda, respectfully, are you high right now? Are you... I don't know. I feel like these conversations have been, like, dead in the water.
Like this one.
Right. Right, so you're listening to what I'm saying. Right? This is like not dry in the slightest. These are crazy options, by the way. I'm not gonna be like super upfront and say that I've had enough. Because I don't know. I would like to know her a little bit better. I am not in love with her more than anyone. I also don't think I can go on a 12-part journey to the deepest of Mongolia. Can you tell me your deepest secret?
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one. For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda Laird. Oh,
Wait.
stop. No, me? Who? What? No, stop. Thank you.
What?
Tell me, do you agree?
What the fuck? What just happened? Kind of seems thin.
Perhaps one day you'll be smart enough to understand me.
Yeah, one day.
Until then.
Later. Well, I'm going to bed. Fuck that. What a fucking awful day. All right. What am I doing? Talking to the boxes again?
Darn. I have to map my way to the crawl space where our next quest awaits.
Okay.
I found the plans to this domicile in one of my boxes, and I distinctly remember there being a trap door on the ground floor.
Oh, fuck.
If you can, scry the floor for openings wherever you might be able to find them. Touch stuff! Knock on stuff!
That's easy for you to say. Everything in my house is alive. It's kinda hard to do that when I'm trying to respect people's boundaries and shit. I guess I'll keep touching stuff and or knocking on stuff.
Get all up in it!
Don't say it that way. It's not a great day. What's up, Treaders? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Chat, I may know too many things. Let's see what this does. What? Oh, that's not. What? Anyways, that's where I need to be. You know, I'm gonna go actually talk to Abel. Dead.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Yo, how's it going today?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
Seem happy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard.
I get that.
Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Dasha, the desk, you know? Real close to tables, but also real different world.
Yeah, I understand.
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics.
Mm-hmm.
Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Yeah. It's nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? to make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out. It's a lonely lot in the life of a table, but I knew what the job was when I signed up.
You sign up for it? I feel like you were more assigned to it.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Maybe you should talk to her some more. No?
You think so?
Yeah. She has a really positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her.
Oh, I'll go bother her. Don't worry about that part.
She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself.
Oh, no, you absolutely can.
Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. Remember what I said, though. For favor.
I will. You take care now.
Also, chat, I might be a little stupid. I'm gonna do this again. Nope. So, yeah, there we go. There we go. Now.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Cheese, keep it together. Cheese, keep it together. It's just a shirtless man who's very attractive. You got this.
A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Okay, calm down there, bud.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state.
Right.
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
No, I get that, man.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Put your shirt back on is crazy. Sorry, she.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Shut up!
Do you, like what you see?
Baby!
Well, you should.
Yeah, I very much should.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that.
That's very, very...
I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
Oh, what do you...
What do you think?
I mean, you look as good as you are, but where's my option of, like, what tattoos are you thinking? I think this is the best thing I got.
That's why I'm undecided. Getting a tattoo is as permanent as scratching your name on a doorpost. That's why I tend to stick to door-themed tattoos.
Right.
Can't go wrong with that.
No, not at all.
Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
What?
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Wait, so... Hang on. What the fuck? Can I, like, go down here? What Chat, I don't want to do that yet. I'm uncomfortable. Oh, sorry.
Bleep! Fire! Fire! Bleep!
Not this again.
We need to go get help. Bleep!
Just Candelabra getting a little overzealous with his hairdo. It's all good.
Bleep! It was? Oh, that explains why there was just a tiny amount of smoke.
By the way, chat, I don't mean to like interrupt this, but I do want to give the TW here. Arma is one of those characters that has a bit of a backstory, at least according to Skylar.
And it went out half an hour ago. Bleep!
Can you,
Yes, I'll just...
Tinnitus is a real thing, you know!
That should do it. So, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
We need to change your batteries, dude. It's so bad. But you know, I just thought I might stop by and see how you were feeling.
I'm 100% ready for anything.
Arma holds her arm up to stop any further conversation, her eyes narrowing. She sniffs a few times.
Wait a minute. Do you smell that? It smells like...
Like the impending detonation of my precious eardrums.
Arma's eyes widen, and your eardrums twinge in anticipation.
Fire!
Here we go again.
We need to get everyone out of here!
Arma, we're okay. There's no fire.
Are you sure? How can you be totally sure?
Arma, can we chat, like, real talk, real fast?
I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's great.
Arma, I know I would simp for you any day of the week. But I also want to make sure you're doing okay. And want to be real with you. You're kind of terrible at your job. I know you take your job seriously and everything, but you're making too many judgment calls. You're starting to make some mistakes. Like, I'm as much as my eardrums are destroyed, I'm here to listen. That's a canon cheese thing. Okay. You're safe here. There's no fires.
I think it all comes down to something that happened in my childhood.
Arma is quiet for a few moments, gathering herself. She doesn't quite look at you as she speaks.
It's okay, you don't have to look.
When I was young, I was placed on the wall near the front of the window.
Oh?
It was a wonderful place. I could watch the outside world with all its color, bustle, and excitement.
Mm-hmm.
I could see the neighbors' houses. It was all so beautiful and so innocent. But then...
Something bad?
One morning, I saw smoke rising from one of the neighbors' windows across the street.
Oh no.
I thought it was just a piece of burnt toast or something, because they were always doing that. And so I said nothing.
Oh no. Oh, Arma. I'm gonna cry.
It was a fire. It was horrible.
Oh.
By the time the fire trucks got there, it was already too late. Everything burned. The paint peeled and charred. The glass shattered.
I don't need the image, bro! What the fuck?
The whole house, and every single thing in it, all destroyed.
I'm so sorry you had to go through that.
I never forgot that day. Never. It's what made me want to be the best protector I can be. It gave me the passion I needed to endure all the hours of training. It's also why I never let my guard down.
I understand. Well, I mean, I kind of understood before, but thank you for sharing. That was a lot for you.
Yes. Now you understand.
What you've been through sounds, you know, real difficult. Sorry, I'm I don't know how to roleplay this bit.
It wasn't that bad. Other people have suffered far worse.
No, Arma, this is pretty bad. Witnessing it can be just as bad as being involved, okay?
I didn't know that. What should I do?
Have you tried therapy? Fuck, I don't... Chat, I'm gonna cheat. I'm sorry. I don't know if either of these have... like a specific, you know, line or whatever. It does say if you're pushy about her recharging her battery, she will get highly defensive and leave the conversation early. You can also choose to take her... This is interaction 2, by the way, according to the wiki. You can also choose to take her battery out at this point, which leads to the hate ending. If you talk to her and ask her why she's so on guard, she'll tell you about the house fire. Which led her to be protective of the house. And then you convince her to start the healing journey, which it doesn't really say what the difference is here. I'm like trying to see... Wait, what? No, I don't want that. Man. I don't really think there's like a wrong option here. I do think healing yourself, you gotta make that a priority.
Okay. But what about my job?
I'll keep an eye on everything and make sure, absolutely sure, we stay safe.
You would do that for me?
Of course, bro! I'd do it for anyone that needed it. But I care about you. I would.
You mean you think of me as special?
Yeah.
Maybe when I'm better, I can follow up on that feeling. I'm going to get started on my healing journey right now. Beep.
Ooh. Sorry. Let me just choose the rest right now. And we'll save the recharging battery for another time, if that's even an option. Because she did a lot today. This is progress. I think doing anything more is going to be too much. So, take the night off, take it easy, and catch back up with you tomorrow.
Yeah. I guess I've been beeping for a while now. Sorry about that. I was so focused on keeping a lookout that I didn't even notice.
It's okay.
The beepless armor begins her healing journey, and you take your leave.
That's not what I wanted. Oh. Let me use my last charge on Shadow Lord for today.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going, man? Good evening, oh dark and powerful one.
You don't have to do that.
Aw, man. But you're the Shadow Lord. Like, the Shadow
If I was
Lord.
so powerful, you'd be a shadow.
We can still be together, you know?
Sorry, I'm just so scared to lose someone again. Every time you go, I think, what if they don't come back?
Oh, dude, I come back.
But my fears subside when you return. Why do you keep coming back?
I'm bored. I'm bored and I'm cheating again. So, it's like kind of clear that that second option, because you're cool like in your own way, is the friend option, and then the first one is the Okay, this is our... Okay, so it's just the love or the friends ending. Oh, dude, I kind of like the love ending here. But I also like, I'm fine with being friends. Like I don't want to be like a dick about it, but I would love to just be friends, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I do like being cool.
You are, dude.
Well,
that's fine. Oh, that's it? Okay, I'm going to bed. Okay. So... I'm gonna tab out again, sorry. Am I supposed to be interacting with Trapdorian? What the fuck? I don't understand, man. Fucking Game Rant just keeps saying like, "Oh, this is my list of interactions." Bro, what the fuck? Don't give me that shit. Give me the context. The location is in the small room next to your office on the right. Interact with the rug on the floor without your glasses. Found that out the hard way. Uncover a trapdoor. Open it, but don't go down. Use your glasses on any box on the shelf in that room. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't have to talk to Trapdorian. Well.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this!
Can you tell me who Isolad is? I already forgot.
I suppose it's time to tell you. We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Okay.
But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. Isolde the chest is my rival.
You sold the chest.
The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
I mean, you're kind of a thief too. She's pretty easy. I don't like either of these options.
An honest thief. I use my powers for good. And you can always cut through cardboard. Isolde has been keeping something underneath this house.
Oh?
Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
What is it?
That I don't know. I've only heard rumors and legends.
Okay.
But I can't wait to find out. Are you ready?
Dude. More than ready. I threw up a couple of times last night and once this morning, but I'm good. Where's Jacques, though? I thought
He's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here, gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads?
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
What? What are you doing?
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
What the fuck does that mean?
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Oh, yeah, right, bud, right.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well-traveled and storied as myself.
You're definitely well-traveled. That's me.
Oh, hey.
Don't ask me nothing.
Hey, nice to meet you. I hope you're ready.
Why?
What?
Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
Chat, thus begins the Yuri. Yuri lovers, rejoice.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things.
Hey, calm down, dude.
Ye gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Dude, she's standing right there.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
That's what I tried to tell him.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
Guy, I'm glad you're here. This adventure will be a lot more fun with the addition of you.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Oh, yeah, of course. Sure. Yeah, what's up?
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
They're gonna... Gaia, they're gonna duke it out if we aren't here, okay? They're gonna, like, be at each other's throats. And not in, like, the good way.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Beau, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap.
Yeah, no shit.
And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure.
Ooh.
Or you could watch the light-hearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
I got time. I got a snack and Pete already. We can do the whole quest. It's no big deal.
And here we are. Welcome to the crawl space.
Wow! Didn't know all this was down here.
Neither did I. Let's do some rescuing.
Abso-freaking-lutely. According to my research, Isolde is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
How big is a click again?
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click? Dolphin's click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is and, more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think of you?
To say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
How far is the league again?
I'm going to kill you.
Get a load of these two.
Like a comedy show, Bojack's Bojack Divorce Man.
In any event, we're going that way.
Ugh, I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression. That way.
And we're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking about!
As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
Whoa, hang on. What was that? I think I saw something move up ahead.
Whoa. Weird. What is that?
Arc? Oval shaped? Uh-oh.
Roaches!
Oh my god. They're not that bad! I mean, they move fast, but, like, they're detritivores. They eat all the bad stuff. They're the firefighters of the insect world, and it's whatever Maya said.
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers.
I didn't mean to do that.
What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship.
Yeah, because they're land creatures.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them. Why couldn't it just be rats?
I don't know if rats are any better.
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming Lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
That doesn't seem concerning.
My God! You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh, dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
Okay, can you be sick, like, out of their line of sight? It's insulting to them. Can we just, like, go around them, maybe? I mean, they don't really seem to be harming anyone here, right?
Doubt it. Not much room to move around down here.
You see, I was gonna make a joke, like, saying, like, oh, you know, like, easy for you to say. You're the one with, like, you know, or, like, you know, big talk with, you know, girl with big hips and fat ass or whatever, but I feel like that's just kind of rude.
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh, God, please don't say heave.
Someone's gonna puke. We can't go around them. I guess that only leaves one option.
Then it will be battle! Battle to the death!
Okay, we don't have to kill them.
Sounds a little much. It's just bugs. It is a lot of bugs, though, so if someone's gonna die, it's probably us.
Okay. If only we had some sort of, like, I don't know, magical tool.
Oh, you've got it!
Just take it out and show it to them. Just like that. Unwind Le Peak from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome army.
Le Peak?
But of course! Every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my offices, I took it upon myself to name it. And I chose a Le Peak.
What does it mean?
That means to prick in French, but if you got le in front of it, it just means prick, like the noun.
You, Jacques, sleaziest sleaze of the seven seas, named your glittery sword the Prick?
I did. And your death is imminent.
Whose death specifically?
All of you. Death, conceptually, is imminent.
Okay, Gaia didn't do shit. Okay, leave her out of this. Whatever. Let's give it a try.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard. Carefully, I unwind the bindings, slowly, inch by silken inch.
You casting a spell there?
Yeah, he likes to narrate.
It's true.
One final turn of the silk, and here she is. La Peak.
Yo, look, I think it's working.
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Peak. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us.
Yup.
Oh, God. And we still have to get kind of close to them.
It's fine. Just hurl away from them.
Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
I shall go first, and I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was, and nobody else knew, but I always knew because I am Jacques.
Well, well, well.
Uh-oh.
The stranger standing before you looks entirely too familiar.
Whoa. Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Oh.
I'm Isolde.
Shut up!
Hey! No need to be rude on the first interaction.
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like "Shut Up" being hurled. Woo!
Yeah, let's...
Call it off? No! No! Absolutely not! Battle! Battle! Or I'll hold my breath!
What?
Friends, this is Isolde Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And no.
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
I've been through way worse gaslighting than this. I've gotta pick it.
Gaslighting? Wait, the first gas street lamp in America was installed in Baltimore, Maryland in 1817. So in order to have gone through gaslighting, either you're much older than you look or there's some kind of vernacular at work here that I don't understand.
You'll get the hang of it, don't worry.
Ugh, I hate facts. Hate them. They just make my skin crawl.
Now that's some useful intel. Gaslighting means misled, lied to. I know because it's one of the tactics I sometimes use on my enemies.
Oh, how do you know that? You're older than I am.
You mislead people?
Duh.
Oh, I do too. Goodness, my little pirate. Looks like we have more in common than we might have thought. Maybe you'd consider a teensy-weensy swap of allegiance?
No. We could all be friends, but not while he has the sword.
Not for all the gold or treasure or whatever it is you're hiding.
Okay, thank you.
I'm here for the battle. You are undeniably the most exciting opponent in the room, so that decides me.
Oh, what? I'm not exciting?
Wait, I thought you were committed and curious and, like, on my side because you believed in the quest.
Wow! Belief? Committed? Curious? I have curiosity for blood and booze. Anything else is paint and plaster.
Great! So, not the street lamp thing.
Oh, Gaia.
Sorry you've been lied to so many times.
Oh, Gaia. Yeah, same.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
Ha! I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, thieftress extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
What?
What?
Oh no.
Oh yeah. A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Her name. Tell me her name.
Ah, but Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rango Maiwenwa.
I'm sorry, what?
No!
Oh, great crates. Rongo, my Wenwa? She's been here this whole time?
How could you? She's the animating force of the Earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
Not if I have anything to say about it. And I do. What's up, baby girl? How's it going? It's your boy, Not Cheese. Sexiest man alive. Sexiest flamingo alive. Wanna get a drink sometime? Huh?
You have to help us. What should we do?
Fuck, Okay, so we have the option of spitting facts at her, using the sword, or bow fighting her inner demons. All of which work. Okay, that's great. So I literally cannot fuck this up. Chat. To my lurkers, do we have any preferred options? I kind of want to let Jacques loose. Like, this dude's been, like, itching to fight, and he kind of needs to kill someone that's not us. I don't know. That's what I'm leaning towards. I'm down to other options. Also, if you guys have been enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a follow. I greatly appreciate it. I'll go with probably do the Jacques. Let him at him.
Turn me loose indeed, a rabid hound of hell, to harry and tear at this papier-mâché siren.
Look, man, if you lose, I'm putting it on YouTube.
Jacques takes 10 steps to Isolde's 1.
Aye!
But he still advances. Brandishing Le Pique like a flaming torch, he takes the ground and pushes her ever closer to certain defeat.
Yes, Jacques! Let the rage flow!
Ah, glorious rage! It illuminates him. It spurs him onward to even greater feats of athleticism and daring-do.
Did you just start a polycule or something? No, I'm on a quest. I'm on a quest right now. The most insane side quest. I got a box lady, a pirate, the entire Earth, and we're fighting evil box lady because she stole a god, and I just let crazy pirate guy on the killing spree.
Isolde's eyes go blurry trying to track his speed demon movements, and her heart grows frayed by the knowledge that she is being bested inexorably by a pirate the size of a carrot butt.
Top 10 anime battles.
No! No! Damn you! This cannot be!
But it is, and could never have been otherwise. Bow before the blade of justice, Le Pique. It shall prick your conscience, and evil shall bleed from you into the unforgiving ground.
In a final and brilliant feint, Jacques thrusts Le Pique home into Isolde's chest, right where her heart should have been.
Should have been.
She growls and yowls, throws her head back and bellows to the sky. And with a great burst of tinsel and tissue paper, she unlocks, and her form evaporates into the air.
As though she never was.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh, look!
All eyes are drawn to the glowing stone, now exposed. The treasure Isolde had coveted, now plainly visible on the dust floor. It shines and hums with the energy of the earth itself.
What? Did we did it, right?
Ahem! I did it!
Oh, sorry. You definitely had a part in this.
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss Package?
Sigh.
Where's Rongo, my Wenhua? Is she okay?
My child, I have always been fine.
What?
Goddess. Rongo, my Wenhua. What do I call you?
My name alone will suffice.
I'm not gonna remember any of that.
My name is Rongomai Whenua.
Rongo, my... Benoit?
Oh! We've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
Oh, dude, trust me, I'm gonna do it like 6 more times.
My name is Bo. I'm I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long, I can't even tell you. You're my greatest adventure.
Hello, child.
I am Jacques. I'm the holder of Le Peak.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here I see a representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
Pause.
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though, human, I must ask.
Yo, what's up? There's no way. There's no way there's just a yo option. Oh my god. Dude, this game knows me too well. What the fuck? I gotta. Yo.
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf.
Yes, ma'am.
Even goddesses like myself have limits.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry. You got it.
Let the magic flourish again!
Complete the longest quest in the game. Oh, so that's what Jen was talking about. So what the fuck do I do now? Where did I even put her? What the fuck? Is she just like... Oh. Is she a love rock? Is... what?
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her.
Let's not.
But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
New?
Yes. New. Not old. This is what new means.
Yeah.
I have heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron. Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
I don't think I'm immortal?
No. Mortals always think this way.
Oh. Chat, I'm not going to get her name right. Ever. Can I just go Rongo?
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last, the beginning and the end.
Can I call you Ro? Please? For my feeble mind? Is that okay?
No.
Oh.
I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most
amusing to me.
Yeah, they're kind of silly. And antics?
Yes, the things you do in this dwelling.
What, you mean sit on my computer for 14 hours a day and then no,
I have things to tend to now.
Oh.
Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Dislikes chewing gum. Chat, who do I talk to now? I could go talk to Jacques and see where that leads.
Wow! I've not felt quite this elevated since... My God! Since I can remember! What a jape! What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds! Have you seen? Have you noticed?
Notice what?
Shield your eyes if you must.
What?
I am mobile!
Uh-oh.
A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
Hang on now. Is that the army of cockroaches?
Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off. Do you know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs. I'm unstoppable! I'm a force! And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
My man. They are quite big. They're not... To call them dirty is wrong. To call them terrifying is immature. They are quite large.
Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny. And after all, couldn't the same things be said about me? With the possible exception of huge. Although in recent days, I've begun to think that perhaps there might be some advantages to how I am sized. But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
I'm here to claim the heart of a pirate. Just wanted to come by and say hi, you know.
I see you're still a waster of time. I'll bring you high to me when you could be bringing me adventure, or captives, or even a piece of jewelry, or a fascinating chicken who crossed your path, or a dagger. But no, you bring me high.
Yeah, we're kind of fresh out of good adventures right now. We literally just did the longest quest in the game. And you want more?
I've decided that I do not hate you.
Oh, great.
I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you.
Okay, that's good.
I may occasionally try to kill you, truth be told, but that is my nature. And in your case, I do not necessarily mean it as anything personal.
I'll be very comforted by that. Thank you, Jacques.
As closely as I could approximate the concept of friendship, to be truthful, the word sticks in my throat like an overripe date. We are friends. Ask nothing of me, and don't push your luck with smiling or waving or trying to pat me on the shoulder or anything.
You know I'm gonna do that.
But I do not hate you, and I will not kill you.
Oh, bro, where's the fun in that?
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Whoa, okay, let's not pick that second option. For what? Congratulations.
There are very few beings on my list of do not hate, will not kill. And now, I'm off. Myself and my army, off to the horizon and beyond, in search of good violence and glory.
Alright.
Never thought to have a co-captain, but you'll do.
Hell yeah, man. Alright. Now what the fuck do I do? So I can cross off Jacques and Shadow Lord on my list. I do have to talk to Bo again. But also would like to talk to Florence if I can. Let's see.
Oh, hello again.
Hey, how's it going?
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Oh yeah, it went very well.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Ooh. I don't have enough empathy. I don't want to be like super direct about this, but I don't really have many options. I guess I could talk about the bottles. Alex, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. We could try this.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working.
Oh?
I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
What? Bottled air. Are you that one guy from the Lorax? O'Hare Air or whatever?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body.
Motherfucker, that looks like whipped cream.
And it has the most interesting business model. Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale.
Oh god. Oh god, that's... Oh no. Chat. Chat, my floor is part of a pyramid scheme!
They call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
Florence, you poor innocent child. That's 100% a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Oh no! No! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says.
Florence. Oh, Florence.
You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see one. Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different.
I don't know, man.
By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
I'm okay.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I'm okay. I'm okay for now.
Oh, bye-bye.
Can I go talk to Celia and not waste a charge here?
What else do you need?
I kind of just wanted to stop by and say hey.
You have done so. Keep well.
Okay, so I need more... I kind of need some more empathy. Specs. How the fuck do I get more empathy? I need 40 of this shit. I don't know. Maybe we go check one of the rumors. See like who we have on our list. Oh, I could talk with Gaia. Yeah. That's actually, I did want to do that. She is the globe.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to? Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
Oh. Cool.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way. So, where are you from?
Well, I'm So, I'm from my house, but I can be from Cheesetown. I'm from Cheesetown.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
I don't have the Wisconsin accent.
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines.
Yeah, I get that.
The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
Oh, bro, trust me. I got Cheesetown on lock. It's like I almost made it up. That's how knowledgeable I am of Cheesetown. You're gonna like hear all this stuff and be like, wow, I didn't know that. Is that actually real? And I'm like, yeah, 100%. Cheesetown is very much a very real place with very real lore, and it's where I'm from, so you should believe everything that I say.
Geez, there I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay.
It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Do you spend cheese coins in Cheesetown? Yeah, that's like the main form of currency. It's surprising that despite Cheesetown existing in the United States, we do not use the US dollar. Like, that's like one of the big Cheesetown facts, is that we have, you know how like there's like the currency converters? We specifically in Cheesetown have that like, we have several offices around Cheesetown, but specifically there, you go to exchange your other currencies, whether it be USD or, say like the Australian dollar, the British pound, Canadian dollars, whatever I didn't mention. You go to these locations and you exchange your hard-earned money for the equivalent of cheese coin. And you then go about your day like it would be with, normal US dollars, except you're using cheese coins instead. It's a very simple system. Everything converts pretty nicely. And then if you need to travel back out of state, or you need to, go somewhere that only accepts USD, you just go back to the teller and say like, hey, can I get like, $50 in USD for my 100 cheese coins? The conversion rate isn't like 1 for 1, but it's kind of, it works, trust me. You can't just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong.
Oh.
And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Damn.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating.
I know, right?
Sorry. I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, whoa. I just had the best idea.
What?
You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Yeah.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying.
Probably.
Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back and we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, I got a guy from Jersey. You know, he's real cool. Wait, hang on, am I understanding this right?
Speak plain, Gaia. Speak plain.
I actually very much understood everything.
Okay, so you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom?
Yeah. I got some guy made from no, not Matt. Matt's probably made in Jersey, but we're not talking about Matt.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Ah, dude. I understand Gaia perfectly. Why do I have to tell her to speak plain?
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket.
Yes.
Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted, but if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide.
Sick.
It's everything I've ever wanted, and you'll get a chance to practice talking more.
Like I haven't been doing that already.
Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
I think I got that one on lock, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there go the ads. Sure, yeah, it'd be perfect.
Right?
Right.
I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
Why that word? Why? I didn't like the way that sounded. That's... So glad you guys were in ads for that.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Just... Never say it that way again.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close.
Okay.
It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself.
Right.
I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first.
Right.
Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically.
Cool.
So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I would like some hints, please.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for.
Sprite's crazy.
Cabinets. The cabinets.
Okay. You okay?
It's a vision. Clear as day. Cabinets. You know what that might mean?
I should go speak with the cabinets.
Maybe. Maybe? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
You'd think anybody with an accent would be a traveler, but that's not true. Sometimes they're second or third generation and just picked it up from their parents.
Okay.
You don't want to make any kind of blanket statement about anyone. I learned that the hard way.
Gotcha.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
I'll see what I can do.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
I probably will. Alright. Oh.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Thanks, man. That's my CEO, chat. That is my CEO.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Ah! What the fuck, man?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Hi. Crazy work.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
What the fuck do you mean, bro? I'm sleeping!
Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one.
Skylar, respectfully, with all the content warnings that you have given me, this is not the one I need.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
This is light work. I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then. There's something crawling up your leg.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it the silverfish again that Shadow Lord sent to me? Or the roaches from Jack? The what?
Don't you feel it?
No.
You know it's there.
Chat, I gotta take my skin off real quick. Hang on, let me just check under there.
A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Alright, sorry. Maybe it's like poo running down my leg.
Something a little more malevolent.
What?
A little more vicious.
Can you stop that?
Crawling up your leg.
Okay, you can stop crawling up the leg.
Aren't you going to do something about it?
Amputate the leg.
Ah, that's right. You can't move.
Oh, sure I can. Sure I can. Watch this shit. I'm just gonna, you know, get up. It's just take my leg off. She's right, I can't move.
Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures.
Wait, what?
The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers.
What
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips,
hey, stop
scurrying down from your cheek.
Stop that! Stay out of my mouth! Everything else is fine, but stay out of my mouth! And my butthole!
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
Okay, can we not do the ticks? I'm fine with spiders, but the ticks is an actual problem.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it.
Oh.
The scuttling, the buzzing, the sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
Why the fuck is my flesh being devoured? What the fuck? Wait, I can't even. Wait, no, I can't move. Wait, if I'm paralyzed, then I can't feel most things, right? Is that how that works? Why the fuck does this even matter? What are you trying to get at here?
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Well, less for you. Not really afraid of bugs. Not really afraid of my dreams either.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh?
Oh, dude, believe me.
No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Oh. Driving. I-95. Particularly close to Washington, D.C. Terrifying, bro. Awful experience. That shit fucks me up. If you want nightmare material, you put me on 95 South. I will literally be like, you know, like 9 was it 9 and 3 or whatever, you know, 10 and 2, like, you know, death grip on the wheel. But whatever, you can try your best.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
Ah, thanks. That's it?
No need for pleasantries.
Ah, that's great.
I've been in your head your whole life.
Okay, so you've been in my head. But how about we do a little bit of role reversal?
Until next time.
Okay, later. Can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
What the fuck does that mean?
Sleep with one eye open.
You have an extra eye to spare there?
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
What the fuck? Oh, bro. That was a fucking whack-ass stream. Chat, you won't believe the fucking date everything dream that I had. Like fucking Lucinda, it wasn't Lucinda Lavish this time. She's kind of, you know, not there, but dude, what the fuck? I went on this long-ass quest, and then I was like, you know, talking with the globe, and oh my god. Supreme Goth Lord. God, man, this fucking game. This game. Alright. Fuck it, let's just talk to some people. Shadow Bro wishes he was as cool as her. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, like, no offense to Shadow Lord, aka Skips. But his shadow form was definitely a lot cooler than his normal form. Okay, cabinets. This should probably work, right?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
Wait, what? Hang on. Did I miss something, Matt? You said, Sucker for Love has conditioned me to find elder chores like Nightmare attractive. This is fucked up. What's even more fucked up is that she is a conventionally attractive design. Apart from the multiple eyes and teeth on the stomach region. That I think is a little bit, you know, off-putting to some people. But outside of that, conventionally attractive. Do not put her on your hear me out cake. You then also said, good answer, nephew, in all caps. And then you said, Shadow Bro wishes he was as cool as her. Oh wait, did I not go as far? Did I not go far enough? Did I... Chat, did I miss something? No, that was it. Okay, here's my thing. Actually, I should I can't even tab into the game for this. Here's my thing, chat. It's like kind of been a realization for me that when you like I'll use the example of doing a hear me out cake. If you do a hear me out cake and you put something like Toy Chica from FNAF 2 on your cake, sure, I could hear you out, but realize that everyone is on the same page as you. That is a conventionally attractive designed character with large hips, you know, very, very hourglass figure and everything. Maybe the intention isn't attractive in a way, but it has all the attractive features. And a true hear me out, and something you should be like ashamed of or whatever, is if you see what's a good example? We'll stick in the FNAF universe, I guess. The just like the empty like animatronic like shell. I don't know what is it, like the prototype or something? Matt, you gotta help me out here. Like if you want to smash the prototype, that's a hear me out. Or at least closer to a hear me out. Because it is not a conventionally attractive design. Like if we'll go over here. Actually, let me man, I just want like a master list of datables. Like where I can just scroll through the images. Okay, this is, can I... This is fine. Like if we look at this image of half of the characters that we've seen, half of that we haven't. Like there are very conventionally attractive characters here. In fact, most of them, if not all of them, are conventionally attractive. So, arguably, none of these should be on a hear me out cake. Do not tell me hear me out and expect me to not agree with you. Part of the hear me out is supposed to be like, oh, this is, not supposed to happen. Like if I said like, oh, I want to, like, my hear me out is my watch, and not like the sexy personified version of my watch, I mean the literal watch, that's a hear me out. The Pentel Twist Eraser Mechanic Pencil on my ear. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, like, I mean it as no offense to anyone. Because you can like who you like, even if it's a conventionally attractive person. Like, it's honestly great. That's probably how it should be in the first place. Rather than you arguable weirdos who say, yeah, I would want to fuck my iPhone 17 Plus or whatever we're up to now. Because like the other thing with Sucker for Love. Actually, let me turn that off first. The thing with Sucker for Love is that there's a few installments of that. So we'll talk about the first one. What was the Cthulhu girl? Is it just Cthulhu in the first Sucker for Love? Like conventionally attractive version of Cthulhu. Like in Matt's defense, if he saw actual Cthulhu, and I'm not talking about our boy Puthulu, who is a fantastic and very attractive VTuber, both the model and the actual person, but like the quite literal eldritch horror Cthulhu in its like purest form. If Matt saw that and said smash, that's a hear me out. That's sort of like, I feel like that's the point you're trying to drive home. Again, I look at Nightmare and I'm like, yeah, that's a baddie. That's like a conventionally designed baddie. Anyways, chat, let's get back into date everything and stop insulting Matt. Like this conventionally attractive man. God, why is he so hot?
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
What? Oh my god. Are you talking about? Are you talking about me?
Ah, More, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you, or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore.
Oh my.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Oh fuck! I don't have enough smarts to talk with this guy. Oh, this is Italian, isn't it? Is it Italian or is it French? No, it's not French. It doesn't. Well, this is definitely not French. Chat, I need help. I need help. What the fuck does any of this mean? What does any of this mean, chat? I'm Googling it. I'm Googling it, chat. What the fuck? The game said it itself. I am not smart enough to know what this guy is saying. Translate. This is like, okay. Detect language. It is Italian. I was right. He said, pleased to meet you. Rough Google Translate. What is... What? The second option there, I think, is attempt at speaking Italian. Because when I put it into Google Translate, it just comes out as the same thing in English. So I'm cooked. I'm not smart enough to talk with this man. I feel like this last one, I was gonna type this in. This is Il Paisere El Mio or Emio, which I'm kind of assuming, considering it's locked behind smarts, is probably the proper response in Italian. Me. Oh. It means the pleasure is mine. I'm surprised that Translate actually got that more to a T. But also, it's kind of a rudimentary thing. How do I not fuck this up? I'm just gonna say okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh?
Please know that I'm stupid.
Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Matt's gotta do his Duolingo still. Oh no. Oh no. Bro, this is me before when I was watching Panchilla's stream. So I was getting ready for stream. I was opening my Steam up and everything. And what was it? Like I had my Steam open. Actually, how did this go? Cuz at one point I realized that my computer had stopped detecting my not my external hard drive, my secondary hard drive again, which I still don't know how to fix. But I had to restart my computer, and then as I was checking my Steam, I saw that Panchilla was playing Date Everything, and I'm like, oh shit, for real? Let me go tune into the stream because I know she's live right now. And lo and behold, she was in fact streaming Date Everything, which is why I had stopped by. And funny enough, while I was tuning in, she went to talk to Mac, and oh my god, I gotta hang on, chat. I'm gonna do a quick aside because this is like genuinely kind of funny. I'm gonna try and find the moment in chat. Ad. So I like I said, Jen had gotten to the point with Mac where Mac does starts the operating system update. And as you know, because we played it, Mac will then say, oh, we ran into an issue that there's not enough space on my hard drive to install this update. So you will need to, delete some things. Those things being the fanfic. And hang on. I gotta find the point in chat. Because I literally like typed it in chat. It was fucking hilarious. By the way, the other thing, Chad, I did not go through the part 4 VoD for Date Everything I have instead made it a highlight for me to go back never and go through clips. Okay, so Max getting off by me double clicking or Jen double clicking. Oh, yeah, so in the Mac interaction, they comment like, "Oh, your double clicking turns me on and everything," and I type in Jen's chat, "Lock the fuck in, Mac." This is all caps. "Lock the fuck in. We gotta get this. We got an update to do. We can't be having your horny ass overheat while we do this update. Otherwise, you're gonna flatline, and I'm gonna lose that 100 terabyte self-insert fanfic I wrote that you didn't even like." And, you know, because it's kind of assumed that if you're at this point with Mac, you know about the fanfic. And then Jen gets to the part where Mac is like, "Oh shoot, it seems like there's not enough space on your hard drive." And I go into ads as this is happening, and I'm like, ... don't, Mac. I spent so much time writing that. Don't you dare delete it. How am I gonna get back my 100 terabytes? Terabytes back. Terabytes. Oh man. That was such a well set up moment. Also I have to give her another shout out. You should go check out Jen. I don't know what this lead clip is. I think this is the same one from before. I just don't understand what happened in this. Is this like a good play? That looks like it was a good play. Anyways. Favorite flower. I do, in fact, have a favorite flower. I don't know what it is. I'm just going to choose one of the options.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
Oh, fuck.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have.
Meanwhile, I'm thinking of a pair of shoes.
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Oh, okay. You can stop averting your gaze. Let's look less at the crannies, huh? I think you're this is wild. Kind of perving on me a little. I have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are.
Stop saying it that way.
And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night,
Wait a minute.
or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me, I can even smell this flower.
Chat, let me remind you, this is my cabinet talking.
It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Yes! That was exactly what I was thinking. How did you... What is this, chat? What is this flower? What is this flower that he speaks of? Um. Oh, dude, this is actually fucking sick. Dude, he wasn't kidding. This is the flower, chat. He, like, nailed the description. It's... Oh, dude, I don't know if it's my favorite. I almost want to say it's my favorite just because it's so pretty. And then it's giving me a whole bunch... Google is giving me a whole bunch of images of brightly colored birds. Because the translation is the bird of paradise. Because this flower does in fact look like a bird. Yeah, fuck it. It's my favorite. How did you know that?
I know nothing, Amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
That is now my favorite flower, chat. Canon. Oh yeah, this is hot. Yeah, I think I might need a minute. This got intense.
Of course, Amore. There is no rush. There is never a rush with things that are great quality. I can tell you have much quality within you. It would be my pleasure to help you blossom.
What are you gonna put some more great quality in me? Oh man. Oh man, chat. I have so much great quality within me, but there could be more. Cabrizio, you wanna change that? Oh, bro. If only. If only. I would gladly blossom with some extra quality put inside me.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Can I just say that I'm in love with my cabinet? Like, already? Like, chat, I've never, like, outright claimed to be like a super straight, heterosexual, cis guy. Like, I'm definitely a guy. I like women. And that's what I prefer. But this man right here. Wow-wee wow. These are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life.
He's not discriminating against sizes! We have a chance, chat! We have a chance! Woo! We are so in!
Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner?
I'm sorry, what?
Then we have a date.
Chat, I'm going on a date with my cabinet.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, Amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Cabrizio.
This man is so out of my league, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat, I am not recovering from that one. Wait, this is my day 1? Or, this is my charge 1 of the day? Wait, this cord?
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Yes, go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
This seems a little on the scary side.
Frankly, we don't know if it's scary. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Dude, you could just say you have to take a shit, okay? It's not that bad if you go number 2 in Jean-Lou's mouth or whatever. Like, I don't care about that. But you mean to tell me that this woman here standing next to me can just materialize into flesh and bone? Like, what does that even mean within the realm of things? Like, do I where's a good example? Like, are you telling me that my sink is going to materialize into an anthropomorphic kind of being, you know, as you see here, and my sink is just not gonna be there anymore? It's like he's like a transformer, and he just like, and then it's just like standing there in my kitchen, and I don't have another sink. Like, is that how that works? Or does my sink stand there, or stay there, and then the Dateviators just materialize a new being out of thin air that can just walk around my house while my sink is still alive? Or not alive, but there. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Anyways, I'm gonna go check in on Mac, because I realized I haven't done that yet. Because Max said, like, we had to spend some time apart, and we've spent enough time apart.
You're back!
I am back, after a long while.
Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come.
Well... Listen. I'm like, kind of making a few jokes here. I always come back. or whatever. The other thing is Mag basically friend zoned us, like not even like the friendship status, but like literally said like, oh yeah, I think we should see other people so that way we can, you know, have our relationship be even better. And I'm like, what the fuck does that even? Are you telling me that we should like break up before we've even gotten together? Like, super weird situation, but we're back.
I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
I said I would, so I did.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
Yeah. Like water off a duck's back, whatever that means. I did completely forget what we talked about last time. Actually, no, I haven't forgotten. I'm okay.
I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive.
What, is it the fantastic red shirt that I have?
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case.
Couldn't get enough of me.
Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Actually, yes. Like, yes. Like, yes.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes. But ultimately, that's all that they were.
What the fuck is dalliance?
And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
I don't know how I should feel about this. Really? Me?
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure.
Oh, enough with the file structure.
Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip.
That's not how I clean my keyboard, unfortunately.
And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. What the fuck? This fucking mouse, man.
I missed you.
I think I missed a little more. I'm freaking fantastic. Really? Out of all of that? Out of all your other suitors that you could have possibly been with?
With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
Chat, the honest to God answer is maybe a little or not really. Like, if I'm not playing a dating simulator, if I'm just being cheese, like, Mac is okay. Like, I'll give it that. They're freaky as hell. Like they're a little bit much for me. Like I'm trying to get some work done over here, and they're getting off to it. It's kind of hard to have a relationship where like everything you do like distracts them. And I get that I've, you know, been, you know, sort of the reason for it. Like I've, you know, been a bit of a flirt, I will admit. But dude, I can't just be like friends with my computer. Anyways, more than anything.
I am so incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important question.
Oh god.
In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship? Don't answer yet.
Oh.
Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Oh my fucking god, bro. What the fuck? I don't. If Mac like cuts off the conversation here, and I have to do another day of like coming back to talk with them, like I'm upset. Like when Betty did it, like I get that she, you know, she really wanted you to like actually think about it, even if you had the answer. Like that was a pretty mature thing to say. Like I know, like she kind of realized, like, oh, we're in a moment. Maybe we should, like, even if we have an answer now, you know, take a step back, look at the big picture of things. Like, I can understand that. It's a pretty mature thing to do. And maybe Mac is the same way here, although it sounds really, really cheesy in the way they say it. But you guys gotta stop blueballing me like this. Like, we have been waiting for Mac. Like it's obvious that Mac wants us. Like, no shot they don't. And we can't just like upgrade it already. Like, we better be able to upgrade. But also, dude, the hey, I need you to like, I would like to upgrade our relationship status, and then I need you to officially type it into my system programming and everything. Like, dude, it's so cheesy. I'm like, I don't mean that in like an offensive way, even though it does kind of sound like that. But it is so cheesy. Also, thanks to AI, I never learned to type, but I'll try. Insane line. Okay.
Just choose an option and I will comply.
All right, chat. How do I want to go about this? How do I want to go about this interaction? The silence was palpable. So I don't want to say like force quit the relationship. I think that's kind of rude. To like have led on someone and then say, no, I don't want to do that. I think also the same option would sort of arise out of the friend one. Because like realistically, I would want to just be friends with Mac. But we're also talking within the world of a dating simulator. In a world where I kind of need to get my specs up. Maybe you're friend zoning Mac. They were the one that friend zoned me first. They were like, I think we should see other people, so then we can maybe come back together and realize the true potential of our love. And I'm like, motherfucker, you can't just say that you get off to me double clicking and then be like, oh yeah, I think we should go see other people. Like, what the fuck is that? That's not how you go about our relationship. You also, chat, I think, I've been thinking a little bit about this, especially with doing dating sims, or like how I went about DDLC. There's a part of me that I feel like is more ace or arrow. I don't know which one it is particularly, but at this stage in life, I am more than happy to just have a friend than, you know, try to push it into like a full-blown relationship. Like a more romantic relationship. Which I guess probably means like more arrow. And then the ace would be if I just don't want to like bone or whatever. But like, it's been like when I play these dating sims, and by these dating sims I really mean date everything. Like, my goal isn't to bone every single dateable. Which maybe that defeats the purpose of playing a dating sim. But I always feel awkward when it's very clear what the quote goal of, you know, a dating sim is, especially one like Date Everything. Because I feel like previous dating simulators, not that I really have that much experience, you really just kind of lock in on one, maybe two people, and your ultimate ending to that playthrough is you end up with the one character that you want. Rather than in Date Everything, you can end up with as many as you want, which is really crazy. Like, you actually don't have to commit to someone, and you can just full on flirt with everyone. And it's a little exhausting. And also, like, when I'm approaching these, I approach them like gaining a friendship first. And then from there take it to a next level. I don't know. Maybe you can tell I don't have a lot of dating experience. Also, can we talk about how this line that is clearly going to put me in the love ending says, "Mind if I stroke more than just your keys?" Holy fucking shit, bro. Freaky ass computer. Like, can we put my computer through a cold shower real fast? Like, for a character that is meant to be more like fine cut and practical and all, like very very computer, that's, you know, not really the best description, but for a computer character, they have so much going on. Like, it's all freak and like whatever.
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload with excitement.
Well, don't overheat, because I need you to function properly. I got another 100 terabytes of fanfic to write. You know that.
It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level. And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
There you go.
You make my CPU overheat, baby.
Easiest run ever. I gained more smarts. I'm really looking for more empathy. So, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to cheat again. Okay, we fucked up this relationship, so that's not happening. We should probably talk to Arma some more. We're done with Shadow Lord. We do need to talk to Bo again. I can close Google Translate. I can close the Bird of Paradise flower. Specs. Okay, we have ads running in a minute, so we're gonna use this time to, you know what, maybe let me use this time to take a quick stand up, use the bathroom break, and then I'll do a little bit of reading on the specs. If you guys do have to head out for the night, I greatly appreciate you stopping by. I'll probably do a little bit more Date Everything when we come back. Like, we'll definitely finish out this day. I don't know if we're gonna be doing another day on top of this, but we shall see. But while the ads run, I am gonna put up the BRB. We're gonna bring the music back in, and I will see you momentarily. You guys should use this time to get up, stretch, use the bathroom, grab something to eat or snack on, or like I said, if you do need to head out, you are all good to do so. But I will see you after the ads run. All right, for anyone subscribed or like out of ads already somehow, I am back, or maybe you're watching the VoD. I am back. I am gonna continue reading through the specs thing while the ads finish up. Okay. I think that's good enough volume wise. Yeah, hopefully everyone had a nice quick little break there. So if I'm reading everything right, while I try to figure out if the volume's adjusted properly. So it says here on the wiki, each of the 100 base game datables is sorted into a category. Whenever the player reaches a love, friendship, or hate ending with a datable, 5 points are added to the category of that datable belongs to. For example, Dorian belongs to the poise category. When the player becomes friends with him, he gives the player 5 points towards their poise stat. Each category has 20 datables aligned to them, meaning that each stat has 100 points max. Some dialogue choices are locked behind the certain amount of specs, while some collectibles and optional dialogue may be locked behind those choices. It will always be possible to reach love, friendship, and hate with all datables, regardless of how many specs points you have, which you did find out. What I wanted to do is I wanted to try and get my empathy up so I can confront Florence about her love for Celia. And call me the Joker, I'm about to catch a Pokemon. But yeah, so there's that line that's grayed out because we don't have enough empathy. With Florence saying that, like, oh, you have a thing for Celia, don't you? Um But looking at the list of characters for empathy, right now the ones that we can go to that we've been talking with, Arma, who is a much bigger story, that I am really hesitant to fuck up, or to not fuck up, I should say. There's Cabrizio, who, God, bro, didn't we like just talk to him today? Hoove was one of them. I'm so upset that we fucked up the relationship with Hoove, but I also get it. I was kind of not helpful. There's Koa, who I can get to easily. Mateo, who I can get to relatively easily. There's Winifred, and that is kind of it without unlocking like new characters. So I don't really have much of an option in terms of getting more empathy. And also the whole thing with Florence and Celia is kind of confusing. Cuz I think like when I went to talk with Florence, it allowed me to go talk to Celia too. And I know Celia asks us to go like keep an eye on Florence. Florence greets the player, asks them if they're here to see Celia. So there are several other objects. Dude, it is a crazy mechanic that you can like talk to both Florence and Celia on one charge, and you can swap back and forth between them. Can also take place as multiple interactions. Sorry, I'm reading chat. You have to forgive me. And I'm not like reading out loud either. Who the fuck is Stella? I mean, this is probably like a super easy. Oh. Stella is the stairs. Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe we could talk to Stella. This is such a weird storyline. Oh my god, this is so confusing, chat. So, I at this point I don't really care if I spoil this interaction because it's so confusing. So to put it one way, we could talk to Stella, go through her line, and go through the interactions there. And if we do Stella's like storyline and we quote succeed there, saying that without spoilers, the whole thing with Florence will be resolved immediately. And then Celia will thank us for your help. If we don't finish the Stella storyline, then Celia comes with us to talk with Stella, to say the least. Which has its own, that interaction has its own really complex interactions, depending on like what the relationship is with you and Stella, and then you and Celia. This is so crazy, bro. Anyways, I didn't even want to go through that. I wanted to double check Arma's thing. Ooh. Okay. Could have expected how that was gonna run through. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this chat. I've opened a can of worms that I cannot close. Okay, Arma is, dude. That's such a bad. Oh, I don't mean it's like bad in terms of like the writing. Like it's so well done, but holy fuck, that is complicated. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm ready for that, chat. There's so much going on. Okay, I have 3 charges left. Who did I talk to today? I talked with Mac, and then I just talked with Cabrizio. I need to talk with who's gonna call it? Bo again. I need to finish up that line.
Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Oh, hey, bud, you're back.
I am. Missed you.
I missed you too, actually. It's so cool to have met a new adventure buddy.
I wanted to thank you for the adventure. I needed that.
Oh, wow. Really? You're thanking me?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I mean, yeah, you're totally welcome. Wow, I've never had anyone thank me for an adventure before. Come to think of it, I've never thanked myself for all the amazing quests I take myself on. Now that I'm doing this math, that seems kind of like an oversight.
Yeah, it is just a little.
Well then, thank us from us for the first awesome mission of many. I guess it's safe to call each other friend for real now? Huh?
Ooh. Wait, what? It says here that you can be too pushy and you can lead to her hate ending. Oh man. I feel like I can just take the friend ending. No? I just realized I didn't save. I'll push my luck. We'll see how this goes. If anything, I think I might just be able to default to friends. Now we should be able to... I think if I Alt F4 here, I would have to redo the Fabrizio and Mac interactions, which aren't too bad. I mean, Fabrizio is just, like, pretty straightforward. Let me just risk it.
With me?
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm so surprised. It's just it didn't come up very much that you liked what I said. And when given the opportunity, you tended to belittle me. I can take some good-natured ribbing, but that's for friends only. Sound good?
Okay, I understand. Yeah, I don't want to be too pushy. Easy.
What's next, friend?
That's fine. Alright, okay. No, tab is not my menu button. Who do I even want to talk to like, end the day? Maybe I just need to go talk to some more people, like new people. Yeah. Let's go through rumors and see what's interesting. Oh, I just realized. Hang on. Where's Reggie at? It's like now setting in who Reggie is. Where's this thing? Oh my god. Understand it now. This. Yeah. I get that now. Let's see. There was a couple here that I wanted to check out. I kind of want to... Like, there's a pile of dust under the couch. I kind of know what to expect there. But then there's also this wall that Scandelabra is facing. And I do have 2 charges left. So let me see. What is it? My... dust pile under the couch? The fuck? What? What? How the fuck do I get under the couch? Like, this is my crouch. Not even like a good tea bag or whatever. Do I just shoot my love beams at the floor? Here? Like, is there another... There's not another couch, right? Right? Oh, dude, this... I gotta do this while there's still light, so... like, nothing for me to grab under the... I might Google this. I don't even remember her name. See, this is how you know I know too much. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, you. Behind the couch, it says. Oh, that's right. Forgot it does tab things. How the fuck do I get behind the couch, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? Am I stuck? What the fuck? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go talk to that wall a Candelabra was facing. This wall? This wall? That? The window? What the fuck? Oh.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can
I don't like this.
feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
I don't like this.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't you know who you are? What you are to me?
No.
I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet.
What?
Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
What the fuck was that, bro? What the fuck? Okay, this is not helping. This can probably help. It just doesn't make sense, chat. It doesn't make sense. What? Didn't help. Like, bro, there's nothing... Chat, I'm gonna have to just look up, I could just go look at Jen's video for this. Fuck it, give me another data bull. Another rumor. You know what? Great idea. There's...
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
Hello.
Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Professional.
G'day.
So you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Can I just do a latte, maybe? Actually, does this... I'm so overthinking this, chat. You can tell how I'm fucking this up. Holy shit, bro. So I checked Kopi's wiki page, and her individual story is like, it starts interactions 1 to 10. 10 of them. Kopi greets the player and asks them what drink she can get for them. The player can choose between a latte, an affogato, or an Irish coffee. Kopi gives a fact about the drink she serves each time after going through every fact for After going through every fact for a drink, she quizzes the player on it. Below are the answers to Kopi's potential questions. Thank you. If the player visits her 4 times without getting any coffee, it will be viewed as a creep hitting on her during her job. I can understand that. Motherfucker, I gotta do that how many times? I was thinking a latte. Let me just throw this onto the other monitor really quick. Let me get a latte.
Sure thing. 1 latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! 1 latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Oh, thank you.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
So what is a latte?
Oh, well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee.
Is it?
It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing.
That's me, I don't know what I'm doing.
If you put in too much foam, you're going to be making a cappuccino instead.
Wait, what's a cappuccino? It's definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me.
Do not chat, I do not get Kopi at all.
We'll see you next time.
Oh, thank you. Oh, what the fuck? That's a crazy animation. Alright, what do we got? Oh, God. Val 9000.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely did not say that.
It very much sounded like you did.
I really doubt it.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you is a wild, wild statement. Okay, thanks.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
I fucking hate this thing. At no point did I say that. Also, that was a really cool animation. Like, I didn't expect to, like, actually drink coffee. Alright. Surely this won't go terribly.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Oh no! Not this again! What will I ever do?
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
No.
Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time.
Oh, dude.
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Brother, what do you think I'm doing right now? What do you think I'm doing right now?
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
No. No, not at all. It's like easy work, bro. Like, I literally just go watch the stream back.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you.
Oh, I'm right there with them. I don't know how I like myself or stand myself. Actually, I'm sitting right now, so.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
Which usually happens.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears.
Okay, that's not good.
The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
That's how thermodynamics works.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
Oh, that's nice.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth.
Why, they like this?
And they give.
They give what?
One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Ah, fuck. Not again.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue.
Oh, that's more like my dreams. Yeah, chat, if you didn't know, teeth falling out is not only a recurring dream that a lot of people have, it's a recurring dream that I have. It hasn't been recent, but I have a lot of dreams where it's particularly like where I'm like finagling with one of my teeth, like I feel it kind of loose in my mouth, and then I just reach in and it just falls out. Not scary, just kind of concerning.
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
Okay, it's usually not all of them. It's like one, maybe two.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough.
Oh, please tell me I didn't swallow them.
The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats.
I would do that too.
You're coughing up more teeth.
Wait, just like teeth that I like ate?
They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody.
That's, yeah.
Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
Damn right I am! That's kind of who I am, down at my core.
The teeth clatter to the podium, and
what do you think you're scaring, pal? I know what my teeth are doing. This is a normal dream for me. I don't know why we went all Inspector there, but whatever.
tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
Really nothing. I purposely drank a coffee just to say hi to you. What does she mean by it's, or what do they mean by it's stupid? Like, I don't fear public speaking. I also don't fear my teeth falling out. I mean, it's awkward when it happens, and it is a slight concern, but you know, it's not a big issue. I'll go with public speaking.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
I told you, driving on 95.
There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Okay, bugs, fantastic. Love them. Unless they're hornets or like wasps. They're a little terrifying. But not terrible if they keep their distance. Blood is okay. At least within reasonable amounts, but that's anything. And then teeth, as long as they're not on dolls. But I told you, driving, particularly on 95 south, awful experience. 95 north is also pretty bad, but I feel like 95 north is a little bit more, I don't want to say tame, but it's a little bit more manageable. 95 south, when you're going down to like DC, like I said, is really bad. But like if I'm going like more up to like New York, bad. Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you.
Oh, please do tell then.
Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I see. Also, okay, so here's the thing. I'm not really afraid of mediocrity, because I'm already kind of an idiot. I make myself look stupid on purpose sometimes. And like I'm kind of content with that. I'm okay with being stupid. In most situations, at least like the casual sense. Abandonment is alright. It's getting there. I feel like the like specific abandonment is more the concern. Failure, though.
Fascinating.
It's kind of basic, but you know, whatever.
Aren't we all in some way or another? The thought of not being enough, of making a misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Dude, trust me.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me.
Oh, yeah, anytime, dude. I literally told you, driving on 95. Driving in... That's the other recurring dream. That's, like, not only is driving 95 south really fucking scary for me, but one of my other recurring dreams is driving. I remember there was one dream I had where I was like on some sort of main roadway, like 2 or 3 lanes on one side, in one direction, and then, you know, the other side having the equal number of lanes, but like a medium. And then I like floored it too hard, and I got stressed out in the moment, and while I was flooring it, made a quick cut into like an exit lane and then got into a parking lot, and my dad was in the car with me in this dream, and I promptly yelled at him to like tell him to like shut up and let me like do my driving properly, or like let me like control the car, because if you keep telling me what to do, I'm not going to do it properly. It's going to stress me out even more. Like, I remember that, I've had a number of dreams where I've crashed into cars or have, like, you know, taxied through red lights and everything. Like, most of the driving fuck-ups that are, like, more minor, I've dreamt about.
I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Night. Such a bad bitch. Alright. Dude, I can't believe I gotta go through 10 interactions with Kopi. Grabbing coffee every time. Alright. I do think that's going to wrap things up for now. I don't really want to... I'm not really looking to do too much more. What the fuck? What is my other thing I haven't checked off? You know, I'll figure it out later. All right. Okay, let me exit. Snooze these ads. Go back here. Ugh. Chat, thank you so much for stopping by tonight's stream. I really do appreciate it. Thank you again to Panchilla for the raid. If you're still lurking around, I hope you have a great rest of your night. And I hope to catch you around in the next Panchilla stream. As for us, let me see where we're at. See who we got live. You just went live. You are also an option. You have been live for like 3 hours, so you're probably going to be wrapping up soon. What the fuck? Yeah, I think I might just send you guys over to Incline for tonight. We'll keep it easy. Although, what are you... How long have you've been streaming for a while? Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Incline. I think that's my safer option. But yeah, if you guys did find yourselves enjoying, feel free to drop a follow. I greatly appreciate it. I do have a variety of socials you can come check out. I would say to definitely join the Discord. It's where you can get all the updates, including schedules, cancellations, postponements, bonus streams, all of that jazz, as well as go live notifications. But with the new announcement with Discord, you might not want to be using Discord. So Twitter, Blue Sky, and Threads are always an option. Like I say, pick your poison. You'll get all the updates there. Even having your Twitch notifications on, I feel like is still sufficient. But you know, like I said, choose what you feel comfortable with. If you have missed any previous streams, you can go check out some short form content over on the Instagram that I still need to update a little bit more. Or you can go check out the YouTube channel where I post all the VoDs. This one should be up relatively soon. And you can also go check out the previous date everything streams. We have 4 other streams that you should probably check out. Maybe a couple where I yap too much, but yeah. You can also go check out some of the other streams, including Borderlands, TCG Card Shop Simulator, and whatever other games I'm playing. And if you're watching this over on YouTube, definitely feel free to come by the Twitch channel, come interact with me live and everything, yada yada, you know the drill. Also remember to like, comment, subscribe. Let me get this raid going for our boy Incline. He is currently doing some Phasmophobia, working on Perfect Game, so quite the level grind. And he is pretty decent. Let me see if I did that right. Cool. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Next stream will hopefully be Saturday. I know I said no Thursday stream. I might do a Thursday stream. I have no idea. I didn't really think it through. But with that out of the way, stay fresh, cheese bags. I will catch you all in the next stream. Later. Bye. Bye.